have you guys been? Hi, hi, hi. We'll be adjust. We'll be doing Nikkei side story today. We'll be playing Anis side story. I'll be honest, I'm kind of like semi out of here at the moment because I'm also doing the dailies in Nikkei, so I don't forget it after I do the quest. So you guys want to see it, right? I'm just like, where are you doing the freaking? I'm doing the freaking I'm freaking doing the dailies. You put chat at the side. So at least I'm doing something on stream, right? Like let me just do my freaking thingies. Okay, to at least pretty sure there's gonna be like just the normal things that they always make you do. They're gonna be like, oh, you need to like upgrade the weapon 3 times or like their equipment 3 times, stuff like those. I need what is she? Wait, is this Elysion? Is this Elysion? No audio. Oh, don't worry, I'll fix that real quick. Open volume mixer. Um, audio, game audio. Set it to Nikkei. Then increase the volume even further. Audio. Whoa. Too loud.
Commander, can you hear me?
Also, good evening, Reka. Good evening. Okay, let's greet all the people here first, right? Actually, do I mean, just like, okay. Chad, I need you to pray for me. Pray that I don't do anything freaking dumb as hell. I need Elysion. Elysion. This is Elysion, right? Ah, yeah, it is. Fuck, I forgot her. She's attack, right? She's attack type. Okay. Frick inventory. This is what I need. Elysion. Use. Then I need to get the feet. Right. And there you go. And now we're gonna upgrade it, right? Upgrade it once. I'm pretty sure at most it's gonna make us upgrade it 2 or 3 times. We'll just take it slow. So anyways, let's greet everyone in the chat first, right? Hello, Seven. Wow, welcome. Toffee. Hi, hi. Hello, Excalibur. Thank you for the first name. Yo. What is up? What is up? Welcome. Also, Lando. Whoa, very comfy over there, huh? Also, hello, Nuri. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Good evening to you too. Okay, today we'll be playing Nikkei. We're playing Anis's side story, but I'm doing the dailies first. Because why not, right? Why not daily? We get this discarded once a day thing. Chad, do you think I'm gonna pull a 5-star? There's only one way to find out. I already got lucky yesterday, but who knows, maybe I'm lucky again today. Purple. I'm lucky. Oh, it's my birthday, chat. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. We're getting gold. Started my first 10 of the day. We're getting gold, chat. We're eating good. We're eating good. We're eating good. Bam!
Please,
Idol son.
please.
Idol son.
Soldier EG at your service.
Soldier EG.
Don't you know?
Huh,
There's a
Ihara.
fine.
Soldier FA, awaiting your order.
This shot will make you stronger.
Tetra. What do we get?
I'm Moran, the leader of the Peony Association. Starting from today, you are my cadet.
I'm getting the ultimate bitches right here. Guys, I got Moran. I've heard that she's super good when she's treasured. I'm eating good. I already got Treasure Hum. I'm getting Treasure Moran next. Well, actually, I need 3 copies of her, so you know, I'm kind of fucked there. But like, surely we'll get her in the future. Oh, look at her! She's such a hottie, isn't she? I like how she looks. Hello, Zeno. Welcome.
Nice to meet you. Nicely done.
Well, would you look at
Breaking
that? It's the star of our show. It's the star of the show for tonight, Chad. It's our pretty little baby. It's Anise. Happy Water Festival and Burmese New Year. What is a Burmese New Year? What is a water festival even? What is that? I'm gonna suffer this week. Why? What is up?
Let's go find something delicious, old timer.
A foodie! She called me an old timer? I don't like her. She called me old. Friends. I need to send and receive social thingies. What's worse is it's graveyard shift. People are splashing water everywhere. It sounds like a nightmare. Like, I'm the type of person that like, I'm alright getting wet every now and then, but I don't like it when I'm not expecting it. And like, if I'm at a pool, sure. If I'm at home and like we're playing with the host, sure. But if people pull water on me, we're throwing hands, chat. We're throwing hands.
I'll build you everything you need.
The night shift
Hope you
can
put
be
it to
so
good
freaking
use.
painful. Because there's a lot less people, right, during night shifts?
Thank you.
I just
What are
imagine
you
how
looking
freaking
for?
annoying it could
Just not
get.
just in time, dear client. Smart choice.
Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Another successful transaction. Can I help you with anything else? Thank you for coming! You can take your time.
Alright, let's pick this up. And then the other one. Am I missing an event thingy here? Daily login. Give me that. Thank you. And there's another one here. Oh. Freebies. What is this? Is this a skin? It is a skin! Gonna be the unpaid labor. Oh, this sounds freaking rough. It sounds extremely rough because, dude, your freaking line of work is freaking exhausting. They should at least compensate you guys. I need one more wipeout. Cycling room. Am I missing something here? Can use this. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. I had a spare part for her. She's 3, I think. From Missilis, if I remember correctly. Two. The limit breaker.
Oh, that is so nice of you. You must have worked so hard for that.
Damn, she's a mommy. Yeah, true. I worked so hard for that. Alright, chat. Let me fix this here. We're in gaming now. It's the right size. It is. Okay, chat. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Anisa's story? Side story. Restart part 1. It's so quiet. No background sound, no background music. Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly, and memories of the past flicker across his mind like a fast-moving film.
Pretty.
I'm off.
Oh look, she's pretty! It's Frisia! Hi Fahad, welcome!
Very well. Go on then.
Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time. Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings. Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, now that I remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from
Where's
Special
Oswald?
Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you. But seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured.
He's the
I
guy
have
that
no plans
locked the
to
Garrus
return.
pod out of the Ark.
Good.
Damn.
It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right. I'll see you this evening.
Well, he that was fast. Frisia. Where was that? Oswald, Frisia hurries out the front door. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door. Hi, Gabe. Welcome.
A time of peace. Huh.
Time of peace. Yeah, time of peace. Welcome,
Long
Gabe.
time no see, Chief.
Let me hit you with this one. You chilling? I don't think I'm chill right now. My cortisol level is so freaking high. I'm so excited for Anise. Thanks for the shout out, darling.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
Nope. It's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you
You just
mean.
got a
I'm
boner.
the same. How's everything been with you?
Chad, I have a question. Why is it called a boner when there's no bone in it? Right? I know I've asked this back then. I said, guys have like one extra bone, but like people were like, no, there's no bone in there. There is? That's why it can break? I see. It's hard as a bone? I think it should be hard as steel.
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now. Figures. I can't think of anyone better for the job than you.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikkei Rights Committee walk down the street, holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikkeis. After all, The dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikkei is built for. Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lips and takes a sip.
I don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess. But that wasn't on you. I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
They don't know?
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
So you do know her name?
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name. And I'd bet it's the same even in the central government. I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself. Sorry. The Chief of Special Operations had adopted a little girl? That was a shock to say the least. What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
So... are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bring it to his lips almost absent-mindedly.
Yes, I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you'd never know it's underground, and humanity's last refuge. No, if you play the Red Hood event, but it's because Red Hood asked him to take care of Frisia. I see. Their eyes drift to the Ark, looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikkei-phobes disrupts the Nikkei Rights Committee's march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuffle ignites.
Just keeps getting worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkeis, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit. They're always looking for a scapegoat. But I never thought they'd throw the Nikkeis under the bus too, dragging the Goddess of Victory down and calling them the reason we lost. Honestly, it makes me sick.
Nikkei-phobes, no way. They honka-donka badonkas and hated it. I mean, that is like expected of them, right? Pretty much how they act with around Nikkei is just people acting against AI. AI is taking our jobs. They're taking away our future. They're taking away our money. They're taking away our rights. We can't make money anymore. People are like getting cut off from their job because like this are like the Nikkeis are actually a lot more competent than we are in whatever job they do. So like at that point, even if it's hot or whatnot, people will hate it. When your livelihood is like pretty much on the line there, it's not easy to just like freaking accept things, right? It's just funny. Those Nikkeis taking away our PTSD. We want to go to war. I mean, true, But at the same time, remember, okay, think of it this way, right? Think of it this way. The issues with Nikkeis is that they're all ex-humans that have superhuman abilities. Actually, the people got scared if you let gods walk amongst people. That is true, but at the same time, right? There's also like people who don't like this type of change. I mean, yeah, a lot of people do, but there will always be others who also hate it, right? It's not like they're drones. They're literally also kind of take away the jobs of other things. Imagine you're a cop. Imagine you're a soldier, you're a cop, and everything you've done as well back then was, just fight for war, fight for like something. And then all of a sudden, right? You can't do it, right? Like let me give you a better example of like have you watched Shawshank Redemption, chat? Chat, has anyone here watched Shawshank Redemption? What about it? Let's let's make something that like feels a bit lighter, right? Compared to people of war who wants to like, it's like you can die, right? Let's say you're in prison all your life. All you did is be in prison. And then all of a sudden, one day, a parole officer comes and says, "You're free to go. You're no longer a prisoner. You can now live your life as a free man." And then all of a sudden, you just like start realizing things like, how am I supposed to live my life now? The biggest plot point with Nikkei is that people got so scared that they placed inhibitors that prevents Nikkeis having free will. Or when they removed the nymph from Matisse, people rioted. I mean, that's also understandable, right? Well, the point I'm getting to is why people would hate on Nikkeis. Even if they weren't godlike, they are taking their jobs. They will eventually take their jobs. I'm pretty sure that Nikkei's purpose is not inherently just 100% just freaking going, right? Like, there probably are Nikkeis who actually, like, freaking functions as people. They're probably, like, safety officers and stuff like that. And, like, the people here barely have any choices on how they live their life. They're just like, we're just freaking refugees at this point. The only freaking job that actually like probably matters and like make them a lot of money is, we're fighting the war to save humanity, so we're getting paid big. I want to be part of it, but now you can't really like make much money, right? They're like, maybe we should retire right now, while there's still value in it, right? While the things are still good, like retirement is still good. Like the compensations they get might be higher once they're no longer there. Like, why are you even in the military, right? Like, Nikkeis do your job better than you. Hello, Sanders Thaddeus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Well, remember, rich people in this game are always related to the military or working. Yeah, that is true, right? Like, you see this and stuff like those. But of course, right? Like, people would be freaking, they are stealing maid girls. But yeah, the point is, right? Like, when Morgan Freeman in Shawshank Redemption got out, he said his entire life, right? My entire life, he's been like doing the same routine. And now that he's like a free person, he doesn't know what to do. He can't pee without being given an order and stuff like that. Like, it's probably terrifying for people who are being taken out of their job, because that pretty much gives them a sense of fulfillment. Like, people probably nowadays don't really understand like what it feels like having your own place in the world. Like, people would say, yeah, I can die. but they believe that they were fighting the good fight, and now they can't even do that. Right? Casualties. We don't need further human casualties, but like there are people who are very patriotic as well. Like people probably think, right? Like a lot of people would like enjoy the luxury of life and stuff. But you take away the rights to have a choice. You take away their rights to have a choice, right? It really sucks a lot more. There's like a difference between being a free man because you chose to be one than just being free because they said, yeah, you can't be a freaking soldier anymore. And expenses for human soldiers are being cut because like Nikkeis do it better. And ironically, I think I've seen something similar when Eagles hating on female VTuber because it's stealing their jobs. I don't know about that. I don't know what e-girls do. I mean, you guess streaming, and they're like, "Yo, why would freaking people who are antisocial be parasocial with an actual girl when their anime waifus are around?" But like, the point is, right? Like, as I was saying, people get upset. They will get upset, especially when you're really passionate about your line of work and something comes there and like slightly disrupts it. Project Melody's debut on Campsite. Did Project Melody start off as a VTuber and then went off to Campsite, or was she like a VTuber on Campsites before she became a VTuber on Twitch? It's actually freaking funny, right? Because like Melody isn't even the same. Melody is not even the same as them. It's like freaking, let's say Piper Perry or someone just says, "Brah, there's a VTuber stealing my audience." When like there's like a clear difference between people who would rather watch hentai than watch actual porn, right? Like there are differences. Young were getting angry that Melody was essentially getting all the views. I mean, it probably was quite unique, but you know, I mean, it's I don't even know what to say about that. Certain things are within a niche market, and it's always a supply and demand kind of thing. And like when something blows up, people will get curious and check it out. Only one thing to say, beast mode. Right? Like I'm pretty sure like people are probably like way so surprised when Project Melody came out, right? They're like when Kizuna Ai came out, they're probably like, "Whoa, what is that? Virtual YouTuber? What is that thing?" And people started like, "Yo, this one's getting a lot of traction. People want to follow suit, right? They jumped in." And then a lot of VTubers actually started booming as well around the time of the pandemic. I remember the first time I was like, because back then, right, I needed a part-time job. One of the job that I had was curating stuff. One of the first VTubers was Kizuna Ai. And people were like, whoa, this thing right here? This freaking thing right here with a freaking cute little silly bow on her head? I'm getting views. It wasn't until Mirai Akari were streaming as a VTuber was popularized. I see. The annoying orange, if you consider the burnt peanut to be a VTuber. Technically, you are correct there as well. Because, like, it was a persona, right? Behind a model. Same with people who streamed in VR chat, right? VR chat streamers, technically, you can also consider them as VTubers. They just have 3D models instead of, like, 2D, live 2D. Right? They start off with 3D, they debut 3D. Isn't that crazy? VR chat streamers are literally people who are pretty much debuted as 3D VTubers. You think about it, because they're using a digital persona, and like they're freaking 3D. They skipped the live 2D. They went straight to 3D. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, like as I was saying, right? Like let's not get way too off topic. As I've said, if you think about it, right? Like people will get upset on a lot of things. There will be haters for like the silliest reason. Haters gonna hate. Person disturbing the peace can't be me. We're going schizo here. Dude, what do you mean we're going schizo? It's just actual facts. People will just hate on a lot of things. And people always want to be the next big thing, and like if it's not like them being there, right? If it's not them, they'll be salty. It's like people jump on the bandwagon and it start let me say this, right? Like I'm pretty sure a lot of people also hate freaking TikTok. They're like, yo, what are TikTokers, right? Why are they a thing? The same with like e-girls. Everyone hated on like e-girls back then, right? They look at Belle Delphine, there's like lots of haters. Blah blah, losing jobs, blah blah. Look at this, look at Annie's boobs, feral dog noises. Aguya Lilna, I miss you so much. Alright, I'm so lost now. You know what? I'm so lost now, I don't even know what's happening in chat or what we're talking about anymore. Same goes with AI. That is true, right? Like AI is rough. And I remember, right? Chat, let me just say this real quick about AI. A lot of people have told me, especially during the graduation speech, like AI is going to be a tool for the future. And yes, a lot of people would get like issues with it because oh no, like people would like lose jobs because AI can do stuff. And the speaker did tell us that but that also happened with the freaking what do you call it? Freaking printing press back then, you know, like back then when people made books, they had like freaking machines where they ink it up and like set it up and then they press it on a book after inking and then it just like types it like that, right? Eventually people use like digital printers and like a lot of people lost their jobs then. I mean, it will happen eventually. I think though, like as good as it was as an example, there's like one huge thing that is like quite different from like the times back then from the times now. And I think the biggest freaking thing that has an issue when it comes to AI is when it comes to AI, the biggest problem that we have is there's barely any genuine human interaction nowadays among a lot of people. Aside from people that you interact with and your friends, I'm pretty sure a lot more people barely interacts with anyone else outside of their social circles. And once you only start caring about the people that are immediately kind of like your immediate circle, right? People starts being a lot more desensitized about things. People are just like everyone's just human, right? Like yeah, people lose job every day. Why can't we just fire those people and like make AI do a lot of stuff? And that's the problem there. I feel like a lot of people just don't care about other people way too much. And instead of like making the people if they're using if they're supposed to be using AI tools to make life easier, right? Ideally you would want those people to like use AI to guide them, help them with their workload or stuff like that. But instead, they're cutting off people to like make people just a few people use AI instead, and you know it's just like fucking up a lot of people. People are losing their jobs left and right, and I think like that is one of the huge problems that we have. It's the unemployment or like losing the job factor that AI is bringing into the freaking market. That's like making people very, very wary and like very, very scared of like freaking AI. Not to mention, right? It's pretty much just freaking in terms of like generative AI, it's pretty much just stealing other people's work. And if it's just like going to replicate things, and then in the future, once things are kind of like, if it ever gets perfected, done in a way that other artists actually does it, then why would people commission artists? And that's like one of the scary things about generative AI as well. I know people are like saying it cannot like portray emotions and stuff like those, which is true, but like who knows in the future, right? And that is also one of the things that is very scary. Anyways, let's get back to Nikkei, right? Then imagine, right? Like people are like, "Yo, Nikkei's changing our jobs, taking our jobs." They also have emotions. What are they gonna do now? What are they gonna do next? Steal our men? Everyone's gonna be a commander and wanna like freaking breed with the freaking Nikkeis instead of repopulate the world. Gen AI can perfectly replicate art styles. Okay, let me just say this. That is true. But also, that is true. But at the same time, for how long is that true? Day by day, things are getting like crazier with AI art or generative AI. But let me just say this, right? Have you ever thought that 50 years ago people thought, dude, they're gonna make touchscreen phones? I remember back then, cell phones are like phones from my parents' time. They're like big as a shoe or bigger than a shoe. And now it's just like freaking tiny. Headsets back then were just like huge freaking headsets on your head. And then all of a sudden, it could just be an earpiece with a freaking microphone. Things change very quickly. We're at the stage of our lives where things are moving faster than we expect. Which also begs to differ the question, right? Like, how much will this thing keep evolving? Because like, yeah, in a lot of people's standpoint where it's not completely their livelihood, it's a lot easier to say, nah, it's not gonna change things. It will never freaking do things like the real artists. But at the same time, how much do people nowadays just sit down and also ingest AI slop daily and enjoy it and take it as facts and stuff like those? AI has been getting a lot more consistent. It's not perfect, but it is evolving. It won't, not after I netherbed their data centers in Minecraft. I can't believe it. I'm getting shit posted while I'm like actually having a TED talk. Let's get back to Nikkei chat.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this. All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind. That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. Down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Like I told you, right? This guy really just like thinks, I want to bring glory to mankind. But now even the glory that they want to bring to their own people is being taken away by machines. Yes, they were once human, but they're weaponized machines now. They still have emotions, but doesn't change the fact that people see them as machines. It's like something that they really wanted to uphold. There are people who are losing their own careers, and people just see stuff, right? Like most of the time nowadays, it's hard to survive. People don't really go for careers as much nowadays because it's hard to like survive trying to go for your career when life is full of uncertainties. But these people right here, they needed to hold on to something for them to be able to live a life that they feel is fulfilling. And the Nikkeis are also taking that away from them. Like, not everyone, right? But there are a lot of people that also feels that way.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond them. Bro, maybe start stream, Oswald. Yeah, once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The mere scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both the Nikke-phobes and the Nikke rights committees scatter in panic. What do you mean it's a mischaracterization of Oswald, Lando? Would you like to explain? Because I bet there's gonna be an explanation to why Oswald acts like this. Oswald uses and works with Nikkeis for the glory of mankind. I'm not saying that he doesn't, right? But there are people who probably feels that way. Or dude, I don't know which one you're like talking to. Are you talking about me or are you talking about Oswald? I'm like, it's getting confusing when I'm making a freaking commentary and you're replying to someone and I don't know if you're replying to Gabe or you're replying to me. You say he won't be a streamer, bruh. To me? Which part? Right? Like, Oswald wants to retire. That's simply it. But there are bound to be some people who actually cares about their things. I'm talking about this guy right here. Like, if you read it, right? He's like, you know, I think it's time to retire since the special ops agent. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind. Like, maybe I could actually adapt to this type of peaceful lifestyle instead. That's why I'm done serving a place like this that's willing to just freaking throw them out after they had acquired Nikkeis. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. But down here, I finally see things clearly. They're not as appreciated anymore. He's willing to lay down the mantle because Nikkeis are already taking it. It's not like him wanting and crying about it would change anything. That is the voice of defeat. That was not like I'm happy. The special ops agent talking to him is just, you know, if someone I respect can actually adapt to this type of lifestyle, living a peaceful life just underneath the surface already, then maybe I can adapt to that type of lifestyle as well. Maybe it won't be as bad as I imagined. But when he was on the surface, he still had like ideals, right? Like, I want to bring glory to mankind. I want to save people. I want to reclaim the surface for myself with my own hands. But it's just like, that is a sigh of defeat right there. Through the crowd scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong? You don't look so good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
All right.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow. You've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa, staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voices of his heroes. Memories come unbidden. The times he betrayed the very people he once admired. He tries to tell himself he had no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when the self-loathing consumed him, when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time...
I'm home! Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
The lights come on, and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he's saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eyes and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikkei Rights Committee. Don't. Just don't.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. How can I just stand by when people say the Nikkeis are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkeis once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. But I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none. Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless. It's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkeis aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkeis, didn't you? And the Goddess Squad too.
Not anymore.
Frisia gestures toward a pair of leather gloves inside an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. The goddess of... Nah, she didn't say it because she paused at the center, right? She's like, the goddess of Vic... And then she paused. Not yet, chat. It's not yet time. It's not yet time to say the title. Red Hood's signature is scrolled crookedly across the letter.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them.
It's like we're some kind of Fantastic Four.
That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikkei folks run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkeis who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more. And the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Frisia.
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Frisia opens the door and walks out. Oswald stares after her, stunned into silence. 3 days later, Oswald watches the news, then bolts from the room. As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat. Checking the chest holster, the handgun is snug, exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It's over. The plaza is a wasteland. Shattered furniture and broken equipment lie scattered everywhere. And lifeless bodies are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces quickly. Relief washes over him when he finds that she's not among them. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in her bed, eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. No pussy for tonight! Of course, he's a single man! Doesn't have a wife. There's no pussy for him waiting anywhere, you know? Rapi got shot at.
Nikke-phobic
I see.
activists disrupted the speech and tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs, breaking her neck and severing her nerves. She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and looks away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nikke conversion. In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive, but the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible. I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time. That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to. How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of machines.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nikke?
Frisia blinks. Silence hangs in the air. After staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald finally speaks.
I don't want that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me. So, promise me you won't forget me.
Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Frisia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone.
Entertainment!
Oh shit, it's Mustang and looks like a fucking jackass. Look guys, it's evil Mustang. He's evil because his bank's on the other side.
VIPs of the hour, mes amis. Enjoying yourselves, oui?
Soft murmurs ripple through the audience.
Ooh la la! Barely a whisper. Tell me, did les spectacles tickle your fancy, Michelle?
The audience erupts in cheers.
Et voila! Today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, Michelle.
People are filing out, their footsteps fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears, then makes his way backstage. A staffler hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings the remainder across their face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Mustang enters the monitor room. Dude, he's a freaking jackass now! And sinks into An extravagant single seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff to his side touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume and
Which
fixing
genius handled the lighting today?
That'd be Richard.
It's the guy that they kept editing as the guy in like the freaking wood. You know the freaking memes of like the short video. Would you turn him into the prince consort or leave him in the streets kind of thing? The freaking silly ads.
Fire him.
Level 1 peony, level
Glare's
100 mafia.
Unbearable. How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's over? Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. Hey, now!
I'm sorry. But Evil Mustang is fucking funny. I'm sorry. Dude, he's such a jackass. You know, it's like, he sees a mother, a daughter, and a daughter, right? It's like, yo, the mother on the street freaking kicks her, sees the daughter, freaking kicks her, and then he sees a freaking cat out there or a dog, right? Also kicks it. That's how Mustang is right now. He's just so full of hate. It's a Darman. Yeah, he's the level of his freaking pettiness and how evil he is just so freaking adorable. I don't even know if I should call it adorable. It's freaking hilarious. What? He made a mistake for the first time in 3 years. Kick him. He's fired. What? This person went to the restroom because he said that he has an underlying medical illness? He's fired. Oh, you think you're doing the right thing for caring about my employees' freaking welfare and health. You're mediocre. Don't do it again, I'll fire you. So much hate. That's why it's freaking funny, right? That's why I'm laughing. Because like the level of like the freaky silliness, right? Like all of the time, Nikke has always been super good with the characters, but like everyone's like when you see their hatred, right? Or whatever, it's always like you feel it. You feel where it's coming from. Right now we don't understand why, but he's just extremely petty. I mean, I understand there are people like this, but it's just so freaking funny that we see it in a freaking game.
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
Maybe it's just him being fueled by his passion for his work. And like he only sees people as numbers, right? He's an entertainer. All that he cares about is like how his show goes, how people would rate him afterwards. And so if everything that matters to him are numbers, then he just like treats everyone else as numbers. So he's like freaking, what do you call it, right? He doesn't see people as actual like just normal human beings. He's just like, they're just like cogs in his machine. And if they don't function perfectly as intended, then those parts that don't function well and is causing issues are replaceable. And I think that's like the easiest and most logical answer to why he acts this way. But you know, we'll just like stick off. We'll just like scratch that off for now because like that kind of like answers his freaking personality, and we'll just like say he's a Darman villain because it's funnier that way. Dude, freaking Darman over here wrote the new chapter of Nikke. That is insane, chat. They had Darman write this villain right here.
4.1%.
What?
Unfreaking believable.
So how are the ratings right now today? So do you think this is like out of 5? What does that mean? Like what, that 4.1 sounds so fucking sad, right? I see that an Andy meme from Toy Story sees a tiny tip in Woody. I guess this means I must get rid of you. You're getting sold, drops it in the trash as he panic. Oh, it's you mean I don't want to play with you anymore.
Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Last week at 12%. Dude, they're like at 4%. Dude, it's like, you know, like, see, it's out of 100. It actually is percent. So it was not a 4.1 out of 5-star rating. They're like just that low. You can just like see why he's so fucking pissed now, right? Wham! Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing? Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
Wham! He kicks Hansen in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikke celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikke celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of Nikkes in the Ark has grown highly hostile. So it's an inopportune time for a Nikke celebrity to step into the spotlight.
Hansen, do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot. A whole damn lot. More than you could even dream of. And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikke manufacturing tech. Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikke entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkes that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell. I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots, and it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkes and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the Big Three and literally become the god of the Ark. But then, those idiots botched the surface reclamation war. So tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkes and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkes under the bus. And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikke's incompetence. Pathetic!
It's crazy because he does technically rule the Ark. What do you mean, Lando? What do you mean?
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkes didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break. So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into. And damn that war! Why start a fight you can't even win?
He controls the entire ARC entertainment business, and he's got Sakura, Moran, and Rosanna controlling the entirety of the Outer Rim. But he wants to be the one that stands above all of them, right? He wants to be on top of Elysian and Mesilis as well. That's what he means. He's not satiated by ruling with the big tree. He wants to be the one on top of them, like a pyramid. Instead of like a freaking whatever, right? That cycles, he wants to be on top always. That's the type of person this Mustang is.
At this rate, we're finished. Absolutely finished.
Because if at this point he's really on top, right? His ratings won't be at 4%. His business will be booming. Bro thinks his K-Dot, fuck the big tree, it's just big me.
There's nothing left for us. Nothing. Hansen. Now.
I'll do my best.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
What do you do, Hansen? I do my best.
My car?
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking for me.
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Mustang gets to his feet and strides out of the monitor room. Hansen lets out a deep sigh.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Oh my gosh! Her name is Mrs. Smith.
Since you know how hard I've been working, a little help would have been appreciated.
Okay, I need to pee real quick. Mrs. Smith's over here. Look at those freaking cleavage. I'll be right back.
How exactly am I supposed to help?
I'm back.
That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I see it, you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated.
Reloading. I just drank water, but you know, I'll pour myself another glass for chat. Let me just fix this real quick and pour some water Right now.
Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
Where does Hans...
It's important.
Hansen has such a tiny voice, you just don't expect it. It's catching me off guard.
Look
at this. Mrs. Miss Hans. What a freaking tongue twister, right? Mrs. Miss Hans Hansen. Mrs. Miss Hans Hansen, a document.
So, she's hoping to become a Nikke. She can't move on her own?
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the Nikke Rights Committee. When the Nikke phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikke rights. Reborn as a Nikke, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way.
Say it fast 5 times. Can we say it? Chat, can you say it? Can you say this quickly 5 times? Can you say this part right here real quick 5 times? Mrs. Miss Hans Hansen, a document. Mrs. Miss Hans Hansen, a document.
Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
That I do.
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
At this point, her story is her talent. If we play our cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
We're doing this then?
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Mister.
Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Oh, yeah. I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal. Like I'm still a human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Frisia, that's enough.
Aww.
I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Nikkes are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the Nikke phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay to just let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikke, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
Secure line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikke. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Oh, thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Frisia? She's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you. Of course, she's not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close. Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lillyweiss. Chief? You still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lilyweiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government. More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lilyweiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikke.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake. Good thing Enix's tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on hold for a while.
Thank you.
Mister? Still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah. I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Her dad is like, yo, I don't want her. Don't want you to be a next Lilyweiss. They probably saw your potential. It's like, I don't think that's the case. And on Frisia's end, she probably just think like, fuck, you think I don't have talent to be an idol? So freaking cute and funny. Cute and funny. Shall we say it's kind of... Okay. Oh, look, it's Anise! Another look, it's your wife. How does that make you feel? So for me to go to the bathtub? No! Do not put a toaster in the bathtub! No, you can't do this! He just doesn't want his daughter to be as a profit-making machine. You know, I'll be honest, I think he would prefer his daughter to be a profit-making machine than make her go to the surface and die. Is the fate of Nikke's, right? If you're not in Tetra, if you're not one that's like designated to just be someone in the entertainment district, your fate is to actually just go up there in the surface and fight the good fight. And I think he's only scared, right? He just like, yeah, you know what? If the alternative to this situation is just you become a Nikke's for the entertainment district, sure, why not? Kind of like vibe from him. Anise stares intently at her desk. What are they fighting against? So in Nikke, they're fighting against machines called the Rapture. Rapture has taken over the entire surface of the world. If a Rapture sees you and you're an ordinary human and you get caught in between, you die. That's pretty much it. The top of the surface is pretty much uninhabitable for most of the time, right? They couldn't even reclaim, like they're only fighting for a piece of land and they can't even like retain it for too long before they get overwhelmed by Raptures again. And that's pretty much the project of the surface reclamation. You want to get rid of the Raptures and reclaim the world for themselves. But they still haven't, like, they still couldn't do it. Even after years upon years upon years. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them. But they won't budge. So they make genetically modified women fight against the what is Deceptions, like Decepticons? You make a Transformer reference here?
Permanent marker, huh?
Oh, she's getting bullied. Every inch is scrolled with scribbles so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. Dude, Anisa's getting bullied. There's chatter here. Soft snores there. Music spilling from headphones. Pages turning. And through it all, she knows that they're all watching her.
Who the heck did this?
Dude, why are they freaking bullying Anise? She's a fucking hottie. This is like the fucking opposite of high school. Everyone will be worshipping her.
Huh?
She gets no reaction at all. As though she's not in the room.
Oi! Who the hell did this?
Or she's about to crash out. X-Women, like X-Men. Still no reaction. And he strides up to a girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anise leans in. Their face just inches apart.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anise stares at her without blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anise furrows her brows in frustration. As she straightens and shouts at the class.
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
The classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anise sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs fiercely and the scribbles start to come off little by little. The red writing comes off far more easily than the rest. She stares at the red stains left on the wipe, then shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of the girl's neck in the front row.
Hey, Class Prez! You're supposed to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either.
It wasn't me.
Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss. Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Anise clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one.
But you're in on this too! Come on, Class Prez, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
The class president drips herself away from Anise's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares icily.
You wanna know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're an orphan.
Damn!
You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Anise getting in on a scholarship makes it all more than deserving. True.
Please, know your place. Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
The classroom door slides open, and the teacher enters.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Anise for a moment before walking toward the podium. Anise lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with you yet!
Teacher! Teacher!
Is her boners ready?
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right, but things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
God damn! They're victim blaming her for being an orphan, for being like a good person, even if she's like not from a rich family. She's like, yo, I can't believe it, Anise. Maybe there's something wrong with you. Having nice tits.
Are you for real right now?
What?
Whoops! My bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yep.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
And the others agreed?
How else would I become the captain?
Why didn't you just let the class president have it? You know how it is, Anise. The class president...
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Usually, I hate this voice of the woman, but man, Anise just mind breaks me. What do you mean? I like her voice. She's a very sweet tone. Actually, unironically, in Nikke, I think she has one of the voices that I love hearing the most. She's my favorite voice in Counters. She's so squeaky and bratty, and you don't like bratty? So if I speak like this, you don't like it? Huh? Is that it? I think you should re-educate yourself.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions. All right, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt.
Oh, she's gonna get high.
You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next. Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program. Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's...
Yeah. And honestly, this is fine for you.
Damn.
So, your answer?
Yo, you don't have the same rights as people who are rich. You know, unironically, I don't see that as an issue in their end. Not like I'm agreeing with it. You remember how there are like actual districts when we date Anise? On the Anise story, and she brings us on a date and tells us there's like, what is the separation here? It's like a dead town right now. Well, people actually gets access to this, right? Like, you see that there are like places where rich people go, and like people that are like less privileged actually revolted and stuff like that, and now they can get to like use that district, and like the rich people don't want to use it anymore because they think it's filthy, because the normal everyday employees could actually use it now, and they wanted something more exclusive. Yeah, it's pretty much the world that they live in. Should also work on her attitude. You see, do you think there's something wrong with how she's being treated? Do you actually think, right? Like, I don't know, Fahad, like, at this point, do you think if you're getting bullied by others, you should be calm and just take it and just bite your lip and take it like a champ? Go ahead. I have no patience. Realistically, you shouldn't let people walk all over you. That is the reality of things. Rules were imposed by the people who are louder and fought for it. If the world is unjust, it's because the people who wanted back then wanted this way, things to work this way, right? People put them in power, like stuff like those. But not everyone wants that type of life. And if they don't want the type of like treatment that they're being given, wouldn't it be bad? Do you think segregation and treating the people who are poor good just because of like the differences in status? That is like what she's mad about, right? She's also human. She also feels the same way as other people do. Other people just had it better.
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
So, like,
I just want people to like me. I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it! I'm tearing up!
Here, some tissue.
When I got to school, the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone. I thought that if I worked hard
behind you,
maybe they'd like me for it.
Dude, it is a valid crash out on her end. She hasn't experienced it for the first time. She's continuously being bullied. People always kind of gave her the stink eye. She lives here as if she does not exist. The only time people would actually notice her is when they bully the shit out of her. Like, I don't know how you would feel, right? Like, if you go to school, if you're still a student, right? Imagine, like, this is not just you within your culture. Like, this, like, the art is humanity's last line of defense. This is where you all just gather the people who are the survivors of their world. And now you're just like in a mesh of other people. And you just want a place to belong. But apparently you can't do that if you're poor. It's not like she wanted to live like this. But she got lucky enough to be selected. She got into a good school. She has free meals. She gets a lot of things. But people are just freaking mean to her simply because she did not come from a background that's like as privileged as the other people who goes to their school. Right? They hated her because she took dude, if you think of it this way, right? She became the cheerleader, the head cheerleader. Look, I kind of been through the same thing on my school, and I was hot-headed. I taught myself to simply not care. Then I guess that's on you. I'm sorry. I'm not for people who just like stays quiet and doesn't like just lets people step all over them. You see, I sympathize for people who actually takes what they want. I side with Anise not because she's like hot or anything. I respect her freaking things. Like, I respect the fact that she's also trying to like make a name for herself. She's trying to like show that she's also capable. I don't know how to like voice this in a word that is not like as crazy as it might just like come out. Anise is an amazing person, right? Like all of the time she's like, oh, you're a meanie. I sympathize with the losers. See, Anise is like the type of person who just like she's trying her best. Thank you for the follow, Twunkless. Thank you. Hello sa lahat. Hello rin sa'yo. Actually, a victim of bullying here. They absolutely hate it if you fight back. That is right? Bullies hate it when you fight back. I know people have different ways of handling things, but there's a difference between standing your ground and making things worse. So at what point do you think that people should like just stand there and just take it? These things don't get better by just sitting there and doing nothing. You have to have your voice. Like, do you think people enjoy the privileges they have because they went silent? Other people are privileged because they had people before them pave the way to what they're living into right now, for better or for worse. It has been paved by other people. Anise wants to like, make mayroon akong masamang balita. Ah, shit. What is your bad news? What happened, Mage Knight? Dude, I injured my knee on Friday. Oh, you've already mentioned that earlier during Hell's Kitchen. I hope you recover soon. Hi, Aneko. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you get better soon, Mage Knight. Fill up my electric scooter. Need to be a lot more careful. Medical expenses is expensive. Dude. Dude, I don't know how to like explain karma and stuff. But the thing is, it's freaking rough, dude. I'm like, karma doesn't always happen the way that you expect it. The reality is like not everyone pays for the things that they've done. And like you can't really guarantee that they're bad, right? If they don't pay for it right now, they'll get reincarnated. What proof do you have of those? You only live one life. Are you really gonna say that, oh shit, I've been treated very poorly and everyone freaking hates me? How much are you willing? Are you willing to like just take it? Like, you see them, right? Like, these people start off being like this. Well, are you gonna be complacent for the rest of your life? You see your children get kicked around in school, physically harmed, and you're gonna be like, that's okay, karma will bite them in the ass later. Karma is just a cause and effect kind of thing. They do something happens. But like, is it really gonna happen in that way? The only thing that might happen is, they might feel guilty about it and feel bad in the future and change for the better. But it doesn't mean that it doesn't change the fact that you've experienced hell because of what they're doing. If you're willing to sit through hell and back just to like prove a point that I am a better person than them, then you can be my guest kind of thing. But at the same time, I'm sorry, but like, I don't like it when people just let others bully them. Karma happens. But the reality of it is, it does not always happen the way that it's supposed to be, or what we want it to be. I really believe in karma, but evil do eat itself. These bullies will end up bullying each other. And when they notice you're not an easy target. Dude, let me just tell you this right now. Right? The best thing that I've seen out of the bullies that we had in high school is they're changed people after maturing. And they have a happy family now. They're no longer bullies. Hopefully they teach their kids well that bullying is bad and everything. But karma does not mean you did something bad in your life, you're gonna get it bad as well. I've always viewed karma as like a cause and effect kind of thing, but it's not always like you do something bad because there's like so many factors. that influences the outcome of things. Things happen for a reason, but like, you know, karma sometimes comes from doing something. Karma is always something that happens because you do something. Karma is always like a cause and effect kind of thing. It doesn't happen because you do nothing. Actually, the truth is, right? Karma always happens even if you do nothing. Simply because doing nothing is also an option. So just because like if you choose to do nothing, your karma is you continue to get bullied. Alright? Like that is like the fucking thing there. Like if you do nothing, right? If you do nothing, nothing changes. That is your karma there. Inaction also like leads to something bad or something good. It depends. Depends on the situation, but everything has a cause and effect. By simply doing nothing, that is also an option. That is also a path you can take. But if I have a choose to like stand up for myself, right? I would choose to stand up for myself and make my own freaking choices. Make my own path. Even if at the end, it doesn't really change much of everything. It's the journey and the experience that I got doing it that matters. Living my life the way I believe I should live it. And this is the path that Anise chose. He chose the path that she does not want people to walk all over her. And that is something I really respect from her. Please don't hit someone over a scribble in your desk. Dude, I have no other ways to explain it in kinder terms. I'm trying my best. Let me just say this. Emotionally harming someone is also very bad. Harm does not only come physically, it comes also mentally. That's why there are groomers. That's why there's like a lot of things, right? There's why there's things such called as manipulation. And the pain inflicted ever so often coming from freaking emotional abuse causes more trauma than getting punched in the face. And I'll be honest, I think I have a lot more tolerance to someone who tries to punch me over someone that I know is trying to use me and gaslight me. I mean, we can fight fire with fire, so why not give them the taste of their own medicine? Dude, I don't think you're like paying attention to the story at all. She's fighting with the fucking hand she's dealt with. What do you think she's gonna do? Bully the class president when everyone's siding with the class president? The only thing that words would do for her is actually get her bullied by her other classmates and start gossips a lot more. It's not that she doesn't want to like. It's not like she doesn't have any of the options that you want her to use. She's discriminated. But what is she supposed to do there? Like talk? She gonna start her own freaking EDSA revolution, like start a peaceful revolt? It's not gonna happen. Not in the way that the arc is happening. Like, she's not the brightest. I wouldn't say she's even that smart. She's got a scholarship. It was never said that she's smart. But, you know, it's like, I'm at least glad that she's not pretentious and she's like, not just being like, you know, I'm better than other people, so I won't do it. She's fighting for what she believes in. She's just doing what she needs to do. Definitely, where's the emotional intelligence in this chat? Like, deadass. I don't know how much I can, like, withstand this type of conversation. I'm about to, like...
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah. Always.
Kumain ka na ba bago ang stream? Yeah, kumain na ako. I already ate dinner.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around.
For a moment, I thought people siding on the bullies for a sec. Oh, dude, you won't believe it. Oh, you won't. Gabe, you won't believe this.
And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here.
Because talk no jutsuing bullies does not work. You can try it if you want. 90%, 90 or more percent of the time, it does not work.
At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want.
The teach saying that is absurd and not taking Anise's side. See, it's already established, right? Like, they have been doing certain stuff over and over. And the thing with the teacher is, she knows the protocol, right? The class president's parents contributes a lot of money to the school. That means you do not get to you do not get to shine over the class president, because she has to be the star of their school simply for one reason only, and they are the top contributor. It's the same with Nathan Prescott in Life is Strange, if you watch my gameplay of it. Since Nathan Prescott is Nathan Prescott's family has been donating a shit ton to the school. He's pretty much untouchable. Even if they had the proof that he brought a gun to school to shoot someone, the only thing he got was a slap on the wrist. I've been through psychological trauma myself. I could say I understand her action, but as a Muslim, I was taught the reason doesn't justify your actions. I know that there's like a difference in cultures, right? But I need to like just tell you, right? Like, I won't like freaking condone your actions that you prefer not to harm others because that is what taught to you. But Anise is not a Muslim, so your way of thinking does not apply to her. And just because she does things differently doesn't mean she's a bad person. It just means that she's different. Just like everyone's different. People practice Buddhism, Hinduism, Catholicism, Islam. They're all different. And because it's all freaking different, it means that what you want to like apply from your teaching does not really apply to her, because you can only act in certain situations the way you're taught how, or the way that you learn how to live how. Life in this era has been nothing but we need to survive. A lot of people are unemployed. People who have been from the slums are treated subhuman. Before everything, people are probably fighting for a lot of rights. Because if you're not rich in the Ark, you are garbage. And you just live off of scraps. If the rich people could eat 3 times a day, you probably could live 2 days without eating anything. That's the kind of world that they lived in. So like whatever we have right now is like, it's a lot better than the world that they live in. And you just like understand that every path of her life, she fought tooth and nail to have it. And even if this is like something, right? Like she's got privilege, she became lucky and got chosen, doesn't mean she's never lived a certain day of her life without struggling in her life as well. She's been trying her best. She grew up in the slums of the Ark. It is a dog-eat-dog world in there. I mean, there isn't that much different IRL to right now. I mean, there is. Because, like, at least IRL, you probably get to, like, have decent jobs. A lot of people probably doesn't even want to give them proper jobs in there. Like, you can't even sustain yourself. If you're a poor person in the Ark, your highest chance of survival is living off from scraps. Like, what are you gonna do, right? Like, you're gonna do construction? You're not physically fit to, like, handle the equipment in the Ark, so probably the Nikkeis do that job as well. Like, street cleaning, maybe you could. how much is that gonna net you? Get you like freaking 3 bowls of Splendamin for like the next 5 days. You just like choose when to eat it. Like, yeah, but at least you have options here, right? If you have money, pwede ka mag-Jarya bote, maglako. I don't think they have that option there. So there's like a lot more options that you can do right now compared to what you can do at the Ark. In a place where it's like a lot more regulated and everything's like falling apart. They probably follow a lot more stricter code of what you can and cannot do. If you want to keep living within the Ark. If you are not fit to be in the Ark, if you're not privileged enough to be in the Ark, you're probably gonna be thrown out and you live in the outer rooms, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if there are like people who lives within the outer rims there, but like those are like places where actually raptors could get you, and they need to protect those parts before they reach the Ark. You like go through the outer rims. The only difference is the students can gather evidence and report it to the school board, or just sue it. Wait, what are we talking about here? Are we still talking about like Anise, or are we talking about the school system now? It's just the slums. Rapture cannot get you there. Oh, okay. It's still part of the Ark. So the outer rims are still so is the outer rims not above the surface? It's still within the Ark? It's just like the bigger slums, huh? Life is unfair to everyone. That means life is actually fair. Okay, that's just a stupid joke, but you get the point. I mean, I don't really like disagree with that. That is true. Like, if life is unfair to everyone, if life is unfair to everyone, it's not unfair at all, because it is unfair to everyone, and it just means that everyone is equally as happy as they are all equal. Well, actually, it doesn't really mean that they're all equally happy and equally miserable, because each person views things a lot more differently. So they are Anise kicks ass. She deserves love. Dude, we're like turning Nikkei into a freaking transformative content. I can't freaking believe we're having an actual full-on discourse on the bullying in Nikkei right now. I think we've been stuck here for the past 30 minutes. I think it's time for us to take a chill pill and let the story unfold.
You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive.
Yeah, because at this point in the story, Aneko, Anise is still not a Nikkei. This is Anise's backstory. This is the story of before she became a Nikkei.
But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing. The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me. Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper, but none so much as glances her way. Anise makes her way to the desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops into her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. Murmur ripples across the room, but Anise sits there, unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anis lifts herself from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty. A saluted silence settles over her. She packs her bag and heads back to the dorm. All of her roommates' things are gone. But Anis just collapses onto bed. Voices drift in from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to a facility administrator, left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by their parent and splashed with water. A friend she had made, who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Friend who she had made was adopted. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on a stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating, till she realized it was mocking, and cried for days afterward. A volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteers, she looked everywhere, but all that remained was their cold digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, feeling as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anis is certain. She must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anis opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly. The expectant looks when she volunteered to be cheer captain. Practicing, laughing, and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anis is more certain than ever. She isn't broken. She's better than she ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year, it's time when she can finally like herself. Anis closes her eyes again.
It's okay. I can go back. Yeah.
The next day, Anis opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey! Good morning!
There's no response. No one even glances her way.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
Gets no reply. No one meets her eyes.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one answers or even glances in her direction. Anis makes her way to her desk. Still a mess, with things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum blooms in a small vase. Anis feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the class president's head, but she holds herself back. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag and begins studying. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs. But she fights back the tears. That day doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Well, that was easy.
Right, we finished We finished the story of part 1.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Back with Frisia.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, that was part 1.
Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
The end screen didn't help. I know, right? Frisia pokes Oswald in the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikke as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom.
We went through a multi-part TED Talk that took an hour and 10 minutes. Oh my god.
I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
That is true, right? She's just like, yo, she's talented. How do you know that?
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
Where did you get information on Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikke application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikke manufacturing company.
Can you say I don't know her talent? Did her hide from him?
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikke rights to gain support? By my calculation, the Nikke phobes make up half the Ark's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
Let this company still running. What do you mean?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
Hansen.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal. Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikkes has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikkes, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So, you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikke with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikkes should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then.
I mean, who funds the production of Nikkes? So probably, right? Like, there are 3 manufacturing companies. They are in demand. So whatever is like being, like, it's probably like, there are lots of people who back it up. Rich people who want to like produce Nikke. Because like, wow, they're like, I'll be honest, I don't even know what freaking qualifies as their freaking job at this point. We just know that production of Nikkes make you rich. So like Tetraline, full of rich people and stuff like that, right? Pretty much, they are necessities. At least they were until like all of the drama happened. So you just like see Nikkes. They are pretty much like guns with feet. They are the soldiers, right? The central government funds the production of Nikkes, but usually they turn them into mass production models. Nikkes are produced by special circumstances. Right. We got Lando to answer the questions.
But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very Nikkes are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights was reborn as a Nikke and now chooses to fight again. With Tetra Line's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark. I want those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean. Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities. I'm asking you to give the Nikkes hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Deep down he knows that there's no stopping this.
So let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister?
Oswald stares intently at Hansen.
I have one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hansen, stay by Frisia's side as her manager. And keep a close eye on everything she does.
From a director, he's now a manager. Damn.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Yes, I understand.
Hansen?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing. Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Who the hell is this guy?
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Frisia gets up and extends her hand towards Hansen.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
I'm Frisia.
Hansen.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way she looks at Hansen. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be stopped.
We start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
Gotta go now. I don't want to ruin the mood with more serious questions. Just one of the reasons, not the main. See you later, Eri. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Have a nice rest. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Time drifts by. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Frisia drifts off to sleep, and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting for him tomorrow. He's completely settled into his rhythm. This quiet repetition of days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks there would be nothing left to wish for. But a week later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. For nearly half a year, Anise has not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat in the vase is gone. Everyone ignores her completely. He tries to get angry. He tries to plead. Nothing changes. Even the teachers stop responding. There's no one to reach out to. Anise has no one. On weekends, she lie alone in her dorm room all day. Still, she goes to school, painted the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her tomorrow. Every time that hope crumbles, eventually she gives up. She says nothing, she expects nothing. One day, after everyone leaves, the classroom grows dim and silent. Anise stares blankly into space. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive? Well, that was easy.
Anise sits on the rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through her recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today. Oh, I should have read it in a different tone. She tried to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls go unanswered, one after another. And not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wondered if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it all makes her lower her head and let out a small, shaky laugh. Soon the laugh turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. She wants to be loved. Really loved. In a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. She pushes herself up, balancing on the narrow railing. And then, she closes her eyes. One step, that's all it takes. Just then, music blares through the dark, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright and upbeat. And over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Not even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. What happened? Anise almost Kicha Marispika'd herself. She knows it. The song was not written for her, and yet it fills the air, calling out to her to keep going. It tells her that she is worthy of love. That she can get through anything life throws at her. And that one day, she will look back on these moments and laugh. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her senses of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railings. The song ends, but she doesn't move from the spot until morning comes. Tears streak down her face. Encouragement and support fill her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself, as if making a vow.
I gotta live. I gotta fight through this.
Wonderful. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh? Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name. So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
Her stage name is Pretty.
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
And who exactly is the Guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is. Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikkephobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks. And those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty! She's... I thought she had a halo on top of her head. It's just a chandelier. But she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Oh, that's gonna joke.
Did you see that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
They do. Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the Nikkes? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Okay. I'll go along with that.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, right? Like, how did you manage to do that? Time moves on. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the arc by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom almost overnight, and the Tetra Line's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Here's about how Pretty came to be. Fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into public eye, reshaping how everyone sees Nikkes. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke rights comedy grows in power, while the Nikkephobes become bolder and more extreme in their actions. Around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, makes a major announcement.
At Tetraline, we actively defend the rights of every Nikkei. They are not mere heartless weapons.
I'm sorry, it's so fucking funny because like it's so fucking performative, right? It's like so fucking fake from him. It's just hilarious. And the fucking music is also freaking funny.
No, they are comrades, liés to march forward with us. En avant, with Nikkei.
Why is he French? Mustang probably is actually French, dude. Hey, Lando, is Mustang actually French? Is Mustang actually French? Yeah, he's just French. You know, that answers the question why is he French? Because he's French, you know? Like, why is Rick a Filipino? Because I was born in the Philippines. You remember, like, the Ark is not like a freaking, just like a country, right? It's like the place where a lot of people just like huddled up, right? Probably the people who were prioritized are the rich people who could contribute a lot of funds to the production of Nikkei. They're like, yo, this one matters. Let's put them in there. Like the other people are just like the refugees that they managed to save. So like probably people from all over different countries actually exist within the Ark. They fully control the Nikkei Rights Comedy, take a step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support system for Nikkeis are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility toward Nikkei phobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes the public face of the Nikkei Rights Comedy, and the With Nikkei campaign across the Ark like wildfire. Of course, it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikkei phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish? They need the Nikkei phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
Does it matter to the central government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a bit. All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved. Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government. But it's all taken care of, so relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled. And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check.
Holy shit, they turned the other people who wanted to be a part of the entertainment district, right? They wanted to be idols as well as Nikkeis. And they were complaining, like Mustang just like, yeah, we geared them up and sent them to war. Like, sent them to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled. Or maybe he did it in a different way. Maybe he put them in a different district. Wait, I think I understand. Maybe it's not war. I think he turned them into like sexual relief Nikkeis. What do you think? Yeah, they turned them into freaking sexual relief Nikkeis. Like, oh, you want to be an idol, huh? People would love you with your new job. At first, I thought Kirid like gave them freaking guns and stuff with like the best weapons, but no. Nah. They installed the Womb Force 9000 on them.
And if that doesn't work, we can always send Shade to slit their throats. It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that. Forget about the deadweights and focus on Pretty. Forget her dancing and singing, just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Yeah.
Fine. But Mustang, you're going to hell.
Damn right.
As a company sponsoring Pretty, and with the With Nikkei campaign, Tetraline stocks keep surging as it gains pro-Nikkei image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload.
Ugh. I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that. What if someone takes a picture?
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway.
I'm going to hell, said Mad who's lived more than 100 years.
Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this time?
That's right.
I've got the stripped down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hanson, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes, just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkeis. So how could I ever slack off?
Still, It's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikke-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager.
Damn. He's getting all flushed.
Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again. Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Move them now.
Is she putting her freaking legs on his lap? Am I understanding this right? Can you just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted. They're heavy. Oh my gosh, she's putting her legs on his thighs.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you? Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the ARC's top idol showing off those flawless legs?
Sorry, I think it's like funnier if you pause here for a moment. She's flirting with him. She's teasing him. Dude, I love girls who love to tease people.
Hey, why'd you suddenly go all quiet?
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Probably pop a stiffy whiffy on there.
We're here. Let's get out.
It felt like you freaking popped a stiffy, huh?
Oh, okay. Let's go.
I think that is exactly what the fuck happened. They both got extremely awkward. They both got awkward. Dude, we know what happened, chat. I know it. Chat, you know it. Everybody knows it here. He popped one. He popped it. He popped one. Look at that face. He looks so guilty. He's the awkward boner smile. Meanwhile, the student's saved by Pretty.
Hey, Anise? Anise?
Huh? You mean me?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Oswald's gonna decapitate Hanson if he learns about this. Yeah, true.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah? I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs. I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
Heck yeah! Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I've been meaning to apologize for a while, but the class president is really scary. I know it sounds like an excuse, and I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still, we don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. And we all prepared this ticket together.
Give it to me!
Oh, yeah. Here.
Nis takes the
I'm
ticket.
gonna have a blast.
The girl hesitates before Nis returns to her seat. Nis turns toward the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones and Pretty's music flows through her. A small smile spreads across her face. Oh, she's so happy! The first time in what feels like ages. She's glad to be here. Aww.
Well, that was easy.
Chat. Nis is happy. She's smiling! I'm so freaking happy for her. Are we going to go back and talk about Hansen's hard-ons? That's my new nickname for him. Dude, if he was my manager, if Hansen was my manager, I'd be giving him the new nickname Hard-on Hansen whenever I talk to him in private. Yo, what's up, Hard-on Hansen? Sorry. I'm a bully. I love teasing people. Hey, Hard-on Hansen. Hey, Lando, would it be okay if I call you Hard-on Hansen for a day? Like, hey, Hard-on Hansen, are you holding up there? No, it would be a nickname. Bitch, what? Yeah, can you be my Hansen for a day? Can I call you Hard-on Hansen? Can I call you, hey, Hard-on Hansen? So real, bestie. It was a proposition. You don't need to like accept it. I just thought it was funny. That should be a Metapod name. So fake. Okay, let's continue, chat. The show must go on. Lando, can I change your name on Discord as Hard-on Hansen? I'm just kidding, of course. Or am I? Where is that? Alright, chat, let's continue. Peak Cinema or am I? Vsauce music plays. Back at the Hard-on car chat! Let's go! Prisha is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Oh no, that mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
It happens. No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hansen, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But,
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
Yeah, it's our boy Hard-on Hansen.
But won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Sweet. Thanks. Next up is the With Nikke speech, right?
That's right. How's the script for that coming along?
I know my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry. What matters most is being sincere.
I swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
No, you're beautiful.
Beautiful, huh? So, you think I'm beautiful?
Oh, she's gonna get a hard on Hanson again. For a moment. Whoopsies! Annie steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates. For a moment, they share a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on her desk are almost completely erased. Oh, she's making friends again! Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. She drops it without a sound and pops into her mouth. Her gaze drifts off to the window and she chews slowly. She slips on her earphones and lets pretty music fill her ears. Anise still doesn't speak at school, but she isn't lonely anymore. Aww. That was really fast, huh? Hey Lando, are you there? And time continues its quiet march. Oh shit, they're still in the car! Dude, Hardon Hanson isn't getting any break. I sent you something on Discord. Please check it out. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream. These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With Nikke event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust?
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Like really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Okay.
I'm beat.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
Well, just this and that.
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikke celebrity. I've gotta take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hanson, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard.
It's really hard on
But I
Hansen.
can't stop. No matter how hard it gets. I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
She really did change quite a lot, huh? She's not the usual bubbly girl anymore.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of Nikkei rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkeis get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it. But even that's such a comfort. Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the Nikkeis as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop.
Aww.
I've acted so spoiled with him ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry. A good father. I tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too. I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop. Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
I think it's about time I got my hands into
It's Evil
politics.
Mustang again.
Politics? Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole Ark under my control.
Ah, the classic case of ambition ruining people. But why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
By profiting off Pretty. I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nikkei rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Why? Why is a game about anime titties make me feel shit? Because that's like pretty much how it works when you like read good stories, right? Like whenever you read a good book, watch a good show, the stories are fake. They're not real. Didn't really happen most of the time. But the emotions they convey, those things don't lie.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nikke rights now just serves the central government.
Ha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me. Living for others, that's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
I have a feeling I have upset someone. Lol. What do you mean? What do you mean you have a feeling you've upset someone?
Enough. I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing. There's a limit to ingratitude. You're really going to use the very one who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional. You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikkes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Dude, that freaking dress is fighting for its life. Dude, it's not even hugging her. It's like she's got those massive freaking titty that's like pressed against that freaking thin film, and it's like, yo, you better not slip. You better not slip. Look, it's like so freaking loose even. Mrs. Miss glares at Mustang for a long moment before walking out.
No way. Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkes.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people? I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said, retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkes.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane.
Damn. So manipulative.
Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around is some shiny symbol of scrap metals. It's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either. Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikkes, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that? I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story. I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste?
I could have you on your knees in half a day, care for a tease. Is that an innuendo?
Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious? Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses. Go ahead, think it over. But how long do you need?
I'll talk to him.
That bastard. Him again. Fine, have it your way.
Jay Spader knockoff? What does that mean?
3 days. I'll cover you with the sick leave, so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Frisia leaves the room.
She still won't break. Unbelievable.
Ultron?
Drowned in glamour and indulgence. And she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act, but her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time, that's where she's reinforcing herself. That old man, Oswald, he's the problem.
Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with censored.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up his phone, taps a few buttons, and the call connects with a beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
Restart part 8. Alright, chat, we're now at part 9. Resign.
Huh?
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again, but honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you. You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident. Okay then, I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hanson real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Frisia sprints away. Puzzled eyes follow her, and only when she's gone does he search for his phone.
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
I have a favor to ask.
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
Oh no! Ah, fuck. The next day, in Mustang's office, a Tetra line.
What's this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct. They show records of Nikkei's being regularly sent to the central government, and the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes.
Huh.
That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald. Still playing soldier at your... I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia.
Pretty is the Nikkei form of Frisia, yeah? That's pretty.
I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How did it feel abandoning the Goddess Squad on the surface? You did that, didn't you?
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things. Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving. You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark? That would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface. The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy. Truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too. What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning? How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. Beyond it, Frisia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
Frisia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true. I did it. Even though I can't explain why.
How?
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me! This is the worst!
Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs.
Now that's entertainment!
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
A fist smashes into Hansen's jaw and he hits the floor.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special? Listen closely, Hansen. Everything you have right now, the clothes on your back, the shoes on your feet, the car you drive, the room you sleep and wash in, none of it belongs to you. It's all mine. You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while,
I
and
can't believe we're actually making this Harden Hansen a thing, huh?
what if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing. So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place. And don't overstep, Hansen. Do what I tell you. Just like you always have and always will. Understood?
It wasn't hard enough. He needed to be harder.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight. Now get out of my sight.
Hansen staggers to his feet, bows his head and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
Part 4, chat. We're nearing the end. We are nearing the end. Holy shit! How much is that? One, two, three, four, 5. There's 5 now instead of 3. No, there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time passed in a blur.
Man, I'm pooped.
Frisia flops onto the opulent bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. A service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
I can finally breathe for a second.
Do you think Frisia is eating actual cheese and wine, or is she taking in Splendamin?
Pretty, come down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Fine. You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
Of course. Everything's taken care of.
Make sure it's real, considering how the rich are able to secure real food. Also, they would mention if it's Plundaman. I see.
Now get your ass over here.
Okay.
Beep! Pretty swings her legs out of bed. When she opens the door, Hansen is there, waiting.
You scared me.
Where are you going?
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
You know what's crazy right here? Freaking Hansen got punched in the jaw so hard, he freaking collapsed onto the floor. And Pretty's just like, yo, put on new makeup? Your jaw's kind of like big right now.
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
Right.
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikkei Rights Committee.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikkeis, to restore their honor, and to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted.
Wait till it hits a 7, Toffee.
There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst. All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake. A hypocrite, if there's no one left to lean on. What reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
Aww.
No. You're not.
Damn.
You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will. If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah?
He glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hansen.
Kiss me. Come on. Kiss me, Hansen. See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Risa brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulder as she goes. Hansen stays rooted to the spot for a long moment. Dude! This is it, right? It's always the manager and the talent on together into something crazy. Arden Hansen thing was a joke! Ricia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Mrs. Guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day, during a press conference about a downtown alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nikke-phobes swarmed Frisia.
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
I'll distract them! When I do, run! There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then,
They've got anti-Nikke weapons! You won't be safe either! Here I go! 1, 2...
Wait!
From the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkes from the central government surge in, crashing with the Nikke-phobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosion tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Ricia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head, her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Ricia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere, humans, Nikkes. She freezes. And an officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Crack, crack, Nikke fragments crunch under his boots. He greets Mustang with a wide, practiced smile, rambling excuses. The Nikkei-phobes had been quiet lately. Didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists it's a relief Mustang is unharmed, and desperately promises it will never happen again. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikkeis, then lifts her head. Her eyes meet those of a mass-produced Nikkei silently clearing the bodies of her comrades, unnoticed by everyone else. Her eyes are empty, hollow. For a brief moment, the empty stare rests on Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. A scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
The next day, Frisia cancels all her activities. The media reports she's in a slump. And for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance? If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay. No one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
As soon as the class president finishes speaking, heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time. So singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
All right. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
Okay.
All right. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for the day. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bag and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Aww.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it. Are you going to sing, too?
Yeah, I guess so.
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out too.
Thanks a lot. But you sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president?
It's fine.
You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this.
Aww.
Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Next part. Frisia wanders the streets with her cap pulled low over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Anson walks at her side, matching her pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikkei walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. The Nikkei lets out a sigh, takes it from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash bin. Frisia and Hansen keeps moving. The Nikkei stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkeis don't react, they don't even flinch. No one steps in. No one tells the students to stop. Hmm? What? What? Mr. Miss, thank you for lurking. She and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikkei is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers build nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But the Nikkei's face twists in pain. Frisia and Hansen keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where Nikkei stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refused to sell her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeeper watches her with open pity, but says nothing. Frisia and Hansen keep walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikkei as a target for his slurred abuse. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikkei and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikkei lowers her head, like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Frisia and Hansen turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sit down. Frisia tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault. I caused this.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikkei-phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkeis kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless? I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me, even more harshly.
Time for me to get going. I hope you all have a good day. I hope you have a wonderful day as well, Toaster Lord. Have a nice rest.
And that affects the whole world.
Have a nice day.
Because I'm a symbol. And everyone looks up to me, so I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result. I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here.
Eating watermelon slices, yum.
Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone. A threat of shouting blasts from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen rises from his seat, casts her a quick glance, and then takes off running. The park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares into the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Can I get your autograph?
Who are you?
Fan. I'm your fan.
You know who I am?
Pretty.
How'd you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
You're a stalker.
Damn!
No way!
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
You're still so young.
Frisia stares at Anise intently. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she's trying to contain. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan.
Sit! I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Wow, really?
Shh! Keep it down. Someone might hear us.
Anise sits down next to Frisia. I wonder if this is like how people feel when they get to talk to their idol or something, right? Do you think this is how excited people are? Forever 17.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength. You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class. But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
Hope.
Yeah. At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength. Then just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
I've been stirring up all kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Is that so? Thank you. You really know how to comfort people. And you're so mature for your age.
Oh no! Oh, she said the thing, chat. Oh, no. Pretty, you can't say stuff like those. You can't say those. You can't say that, Pretty. Alicia, do you think, chat, do you think they know what they're doing? They know what they're doing. Speaking like a true freaky celebrity.
Oh, right. I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see? I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
I'm gonna go out there and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
And after that?
I haven't really thought about it. Just want to get a little payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to you.
Did I really give you hope?
Yes.
Can I really keep doing this?
Of course! You've done it all along. And I'm sure you'll keep going.
Huh. Okay, let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Anise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches. A soft smile lighting her face. A song signaling the start of their journey plays vividly. Look at that Anise ass right there, chat. Damn. Look at that dump truck. The song signaling the start of wait, she's 17 here. Fuck, no. I did not say that. Carry on.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right here. Bam, bam, bam.
Stop saying it! I forgot! Don't hurt anything. Yeah, that is true. That never happened. That never happened!
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh yeah? If think I can get back at her?
For sure. She won't know what hit her. That was so much fun.
Oh, they're so happy.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your practice videos and stuff.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right.
Up on the surface. It was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you'd been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh.
Nis looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything, though.
Well, yeah. It's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting some sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, pretty. You've got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever? Really?
Yeah, it's a prequel.
Alright. I'll hang in there. Thank you.
Alright. I'm off. Take care now.
See ya. Stay safe.
Nis runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away.
An idol forever.
Well, that was easy.
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore, and you get more freedom in a way. Even if your fame fades, it doesn't matter. You've retired, after all. Your fans will get it since you can't keep running at full speed forever. Why? Do you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this, huh?
I doubt it.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay the inevitable.
And in the end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day would come. Still, there was nothing I could do.
Was it for the money?
Money? I already have more than I could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star, and you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star. The Ark Star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims, until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything, except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
She can take it however she wants, right?
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any. Stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Frisia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last, she turns to leave, but then a soft cough drifts from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming her like an old friend. But now the house is dark. The smell of alcohol hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the rooms. Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look as if his mind has drifted far away.
Mister.
Frisia, you're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Frisia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on. I'll make you something.
Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad. Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around. Frisia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his cheek.
Why does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why is the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
It's just for today.
Oh, that's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald tightly.
I'm back.
Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. With cups set between them, they finally talk about the things they've avoided for so long.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt, and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living. As best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left. And why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark. They could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them. You didn't want to see any of that happen to them. You wanted them to remain as heroes forever. Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will.
Will you come
I'll
back?
always
Let's do it
come back.
together. I'll always come back. That's
Can't
like a
leave you
freaking
alone.
dead flag sentence.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
The shit's getting very emotional. Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending Nikkei rights. The Nikkei rights comedy, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence, and public support rises once more to the heights of her heyday. Pretty shines as the ARC's star and stands as its symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect of her action across the ARC. Driven by the awareness, she strives to show only her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy. I'm not even singing and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right. Let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh? Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter.
Mustang's getting rage baited.
Go all in for the ARC superstar.
Naturally.
He's getting so rage baited right here.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star.
Dude, I can just imagine what's going to happen. And I feel like the freaking class president is gonna be like, I changed my mind. I'm gonna be performing instead. To just like shit on Anise. After all of the preparations is done. What do you think, right? Maybe it's like her way to like make all of Anise's freaking effort to invalidate all of her efforts. What do you think, Chad? I feel like that's the plan of the class president, if anything.
I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun. Traveling around, performing everywhere.
Hey, keep it down, will you?
Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
Anise, are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
Nah. I think we're just gonna stay like this.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go.
That's a relief, but Are you really okay, Anise?
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Miss stares at her friend standing in front of her.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I've got something I can't afford to lose. What about you? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks, I guess.
And his gazes absent-mindedly into the classroom through the window. The class president nervously chews her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the arc hits an all-time high.
The venue is Arcrayon Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza lined up. It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous, but I'll give it my all and make it unforgettable.
Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it?
Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this. I only managed to get 1 ticket, but still.
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's huge. All right, that's 1 down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get one now unless you buy from a scalper. I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Imagine you just want to go to a concert, right? It's like $2,000 or something, and not 100,000. Just like IRL, right? They're selling it at RAM prices right now.
Whoa, that's insane!
Anise, you can have this.
Huh? What about you?
It's okay. I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
No, wait. I nearly swiped that ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
She slams the ticket onto the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Huh? Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin.
Jeez. I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks!
A concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed, and she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases. I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
Are you feeling confident?
It's hard to answer again.
Of course.
Of course.
I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
True, she worries about the silliest
You're here.
things.
I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
Hanson?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you tomorrow.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you? Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Seriously? Huh. Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
Hmm?
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there. It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
All right.
Phew.
How have things been lately?
Honestly, it couldn't be better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Why does she want? Why doesn't she want Hansen to? I mean, Oswald to be there?
Well, that was easy.
To be fair, right? I'll also be a bit more nervous if my freaking parents were like, "What, dude? I don't even know how I'd feel if my parents were watching my stream. I'd probably tweak the fuck out." But like, that's she's a superstar now. There's like millions of people watching her. It's not like her dad doesn't know what she's doing. Why doesn't she want her dad to watch the concert? What is up with that? Didn't she want her family to like enjoy, like, you know? Anise feels like she's dreaming. Our Korean hall is packed to the brim with humans and Nikkeis alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room with an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. Oswald stares at the worn leather glove in the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her, in more ways than one.
The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Oswald straightens his outfit. Thud. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
He pulls out his handgun and sets it inside the drawer. Ticket in hand, he steps out to the front door. Ooh, he's going to the concert!
Everyone, are you having fun?
The audience erupt in cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in. Sound good?
Another raucous wave of cheers sweep over the venue. On stage, Frisia launches into some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Spellbound Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the 3 figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly, even so Anise doesn't take her eyes off them. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves were practiced precision, assembling the pieces together. It's a gun. A flash of light. The completed object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dimness.
What?
It's a rifle. All at once, Anise realizes that what they've assembled is a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on 3 figures. Just a little more, and she can stop them. In the instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was the sharp clinks and clangs of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges towards it, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots the tree acting suspiciously. His hand slips into his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
Alright, everyone. Next time you see a Nike, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheers. At the same time, someone vaults onto a folding chair. Frisia catches sight of a dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way. No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks. Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never breaks.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help. More than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real finish line. And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have. A bullet. That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet itself. So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily. Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal Nike probably can't pull that off. Oh, right! Dad mentioned something about Lillyweiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nike sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile. Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good. I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything. Okay, that's enough. This is it. No matter how I think about it. This is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss Hanson. I'm sorry. And... Dad, I love you. Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
Freddy crumples to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochets off the walls. People shove and scramble for the exit as venues as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anise charges the Nikkei folks and grabs one around the waist. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of a gun slams into the back of Anise's neck. Her body goes limp and she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd does not look down and tramples past her in their panic. Oswald barrels into the Nikkei folks and grapples with them. But his alcohol-wrecked body won't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet, and he heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald.
Oh.
No. Frisia.
Oswald pulls Frisia into his arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so, he...
No.
all he can do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikkei phobes. They confess that they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of the Nikkei Rights Committee, the very organization that had backed Pretty. After their confessions, their whereabouts are never revealed again. The world reels at the truth, a symbol of Nikkeis, and the Arc Star has been murdered by Nikkei phobes. Within the Arc, the Nikkei phobes become targets of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikkei rights begin to rise sharply. Enoch and Axe knew I'm sorry, I didn't pause because I'm crying. I just read Enoch and like it's just Nick A enacts new legislation making the mistreatment of Nikkeis a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the Arc, remaining an idol and revered figure forever. Anson walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikkei walking down the street. The last of its content already drained. What is Enoch's sister's name? What is Enoch's sister's name, huh? All of a sudden, someone steps in and knocks the can away. Hanson keeps moving. The Nikkei stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. Ink. Ink. A group of students lingering nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkeis don't react, they don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. Hanson continues down to the streets. In a dark corner of the park... I'm sorry. The fucking sound effects! The freaking sound effects just too freaking funny. You know what this sounds like, chat? You know this sound effect? You know what this sound effect sounds like? Let me find that clip. Let me show you real quick, chat. Oh, it's freaking funny for me. I don't know how loud you can hear it right now, but this is like how it sounds like. Where is that? Alright, chat, let me change windows. You know the scene, chat?
Stand back and peep the light show. Green Lantern's got this.
It's like it's just... That's pretty much how it freaking sounds, right? Like over here. The freaking sound effects just like keeps on like punching. It's so freaking weird. You know, it's not like it's like they're all patterned in like punching in unison, right? Like first I punch 3 times, and then after I punch 3 times, you hit them with a freaking plastic pipe, and then you with a freaking stick whack her ass 2 times, and then I punch her again, and we do it in a cycle. That's how it feels like, right? It's like it sounds like it's so freaking scripted with the fucking loop. See, it kills me each time. I know. The sound here kind of reminds me of that. Like, freaking funny. Your body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But then Nikkei's face twists in pain. He didn't step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikkei, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. He passes a shop where a Nikkei stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. In the shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firm. Hansen keeps walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikkei as a target for his slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikkei and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikkei lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. Thanks to these Nikkeis putting their lives on the line that we're alive today. Damn, I'm stuttering. Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
God damn it. The plan's fallen apart. You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position. My damn position. What are you going to do about it?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
You got plenty of money, though it's Moira. I will find them, mark my words. Holy shit, I think she's planning to like get back all the girls that he sold off. And treated like trash as well.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds? Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were Complications. Sorry, what? Her body? Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right. I understand.
Hi there, my cute cat. I'm a cat girl right now. Huh? What dragon? Hi, Aiden. Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes. Thank you. Beep. Thanks, pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses. Now that's entertainment.
With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch and plays Frisia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again. He remains absorbed. I want you to scratch me and rub up against my leg, begging for catnip. What is this pet play? You know, I'm always quite curious what gets Cat addicted to catnip though. Waiting until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped.
So I've become a Nikkei.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh snap! Ah shit! Oh snap! She's dead! She's a Nikkei! She didn't even have time to consent for it. I think what happened was she tried to stop the guys. They didn't kill her, right? She knocked her out. But there was a huge commotion. She probably died because she got trampled over by the freaking hundreds and thousands upon thousands of the freaking people. Right? Like that actually happens, you know? If you get trampled enough, you fucking die. You get too battered. She probably died by getting trampled. Oh yeah, no. The thing is, she got hit by a guy to the back of her head. She passes out and then just gets trampled. I mean, it makes much more sense. Getting gun smacked at the back of the neck. You've seen Hollywood; they don't die from that. If anything, maybe she's paralyzed. I don't know.
You're awake.
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I see you know who I am.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing?
Oh shit.
Okay.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikkeis. You're one of them. Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How do you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her. To stand against anyone. Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange. Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars, like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. I really want to. I want to be a star that gives people hope.
Star and...
Well, that was easy.
There's one more? A long span of time passes. Notice but steady. After her performance, Anise is busy tidying up backstage.
No, I've got this.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Again? I can't with those two.
Anson walks over to Mint and
Hey,
Prika.
pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
Anise lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. Slowly, Anise begins to make her way toward him. Hello there.
Good evening.
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Can you guess what their idol group is called? They're called the Spice Stars. Or Spice Girls. I don't know. They all sound like spices, right? So like, let's see. So like, there's Mint and Prika, which is paprika. So and she's Star Anise. So you know, they're probably like the Spice Stars or something. What are they? The Spice Girls? What are they called? The Nikkei Spice? The Spicies? Huh? Is that it? Huh? Are they called the Spicies? Are they called chai? Are they called the chai latte? You know, you can add mint into chai latte probably, right? It also has star anise. Who knows? Maybe the ice add freaking paprika. Is it actually the Spice Girls? Is it actually? Now I need to like search it. The Twinkle TriStar. Well, that's so fucking far.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
Oh, really? Why's that?
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her, but I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet, gives Anise a quick nod, and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never crossed again.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
This special ops agent can't catch a break, dude. I am guessing that today is also the day he was going to hang it up for retirement. He's already passed the papers again, and now he needs to get back to it. It's like, you know what? My retirement. Yeah, bro. You know, I think this motherfucker is Anderson. Dude, I'll be honest, I don't think it's Anderson.
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
You think that's Anderson, the special ops guy? Dude, do you think Anderson would be willing to like talk casually with Oswald after everything that Oswald did? Freaking got the Goddess Squad abandoned, him watching Lillywise disappear and getting separated from her forever. Do you think he'd be chill with, at this point in the story, do you think Anderson would be chill with Oswald? I don't think so, but like, you know more than me.
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol. The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade, nor be forgotten. If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved. Even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
I'm sorry.
More time slips by. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair has turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, though he succeeds, Oswald feels the weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
It's Arthur.
You've arrived.
How have you been?
Same as always. I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying? I've always respected you, Dad. After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return. You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this, and for that, I'm truly grateful. If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you. I'm joking. My father always respected you, and so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired. Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations. And one day, they will return to the world.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
I've never seen this book closed before. You even took out Red Hood's gloves. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Imagine you open the book, right? And what's the name of the book? Oh, it's called Old Tales.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right?
Shut The name of the book is Old Tales. Surprise!
Burning Gum?
Burning Gum? That's the guy? Isn't that the one? Isn't that the guy who's like freaking, you know? With, is this the same Burning Gum? Like the one with Papalion or something?
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a way.
Birmingham. Who's that guy? He's him.
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
It's fine. He's not wrong.
Oh. Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
What's the book called? It is a book called Old Tales. Burningham climbs into Oswald's lap.
You troublemaker. Really?
I said it was fine. But still, you should probably lose some weight.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Now then, where should I begin? Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity. They were called the Goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the Goddesses of Victory.
Well, that was easy.
Okay, we freaking pretty much concluded it, chat. It's done. We finished it. We finished Anise's story. That was a very fun and somewhat productive stream, I guess. I really had fun. Thank you everyone for joining my stream. Request. Let's accept this. We need more people to like exchange freaking things with, send and receive. What's up with that transformation? We'll probably find out in the future. Not right now though. Alright chat, let me switch windows now as we're about to end the stream. Pretty little baby. Alright chat, we are going to end the stream for tonight. Thank you everyone for joining me. I really had fun. We shall now head off and raid. It's time chat, it's so time. It's such freaking time now. It actually is just the time. The time is now. Now is the time. It is time chat. Chat. It is the time. Now is the time chat. Out of all the Nikke characters, who is your #1 main? In what sense? Are you saying who's my favorite character by design? Are you saying who's my favorite character as personality-wise? Or do you think, are you asking who's my favorite Nikke character to play? No, I need like the favorite Nikke character. It's hard because I have different freaking categories for them. Like you can't tell me who's your favorite because I have like different freaking reasons to like something. Like just like if you ask me, right, for GFL, you're gonna ask me who's your favorite GFL character, right? I just go like, oh, my two favorite characters is AK-15 and AK-12. I like AK-15 because of her stoic nature and how she pretty much is very pragmatic, how she acts. I like her body tone. I like how strong she is. I love strong and tall women. She's super hot and yeah. But at the same time, personality-wise, I like AK-12 because I love being freaking nonchalant most of the time, just being silly. And just not take things too seriously until I need to. In terms of character design and lore, character design, design-wise, my favorite is Nayura. 100% hands down. I love Nayura. In terms of personality, I love Anise. Lore-wise, I'm not that invested too much into the lore yet because I don't really know much of Nikke. Right, I burned through all of the events fast because I just want to like get the pulse back then, so I haven't really gone through much of like the actual story. So I can't really make much out of it. But if anything, right? What was my favorite character by lore? For me, there's only one Nikkei character that got me. Who would that be? Delta. I see, I see. Oh, that's pretty cool then. Is it because she's wearing tactical gears? She looks like a soldier. That's why you like her? Or is it because the personality? I'm actually just like curious, but anyways. Yeah, you know, like you look at Nayura, it feels like, oh shit, it's such a freaking vibe. It feels like she's like, I look at her and it feels like Hinduism, Buddhism, and you're just like, wow, that's so freaking, that's my shtick right there. Like, bring me to Nirvana, queen. Shit like those type shit. I see, I see. But right now, I think when the freaky idol Anise comes out, I think she's gonna be my favorite. But like that is that, right? I love her. I love Anise's personality a lot. That is one thing that I can say. Delta's SSR. I never got to pull her SSR. But I kind of like remember it somewhat. It's like a freaking ninja vibe, if I recall. Ninja teeth. Yeah. Anyways, chat. We shall now end the stream for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. We shall end it right here. Oh. Right, let's go for a raid, chat. Right, raid time. Thank you for joining the stream, everyone. I shall be seeing you again next time. Hey, just do this first, right? Wanna join the Discord server? The Discord link is just right here. We shall raid Kiseki Mia again for tonight. I think I raided her 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we'll be raiding Kiseki Mia for tonight. And here's the raid message. Thank you everyone for joining the stream. I really had fun. Until next time, everyone. Bye bye. See you guys tomorrow. What is my stream schedule for tomorrow? I forgot. Actually, let me check it real quick. What is my stream schedule for tomorrow? Tomorrow, my stream schedule is schedule for that is not my schedule. Where's my schedule? Alright, my schedule for tomorrow is Omori! We're back to Omori. Bye bye everyone! Bye bye! Otsukare! Bye! Bam 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 bam.